Hello, Commander. Welcome to the Space Shuttle mission. Please log in to Mission Control, then you may start the mission at any time. Good luck.
Let's try the stance again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is Guion 85. Today, we'll be working on STS-8. Got the mission checklists right here. If you need the mission checklists, visit the Space Shuttle Mission Simulator's website, and you can visit the downloads page, and you can get them down there. We, once again, are going to try this again. We got some payload. This is our first real actual mission. So we got a couple of satellites and some payload tests we need to do in the cargo bay. And then we get to play around with the RCS again. So, here we go. Okay. F3, go in the cockpit. And I'm going to start doing my usual nonsense. F7 or F6, F7. Commander's panel, overhead left. Vox. Everything flicked up, power and tone. That panel. Come on, game. Pilot's panel. Hook up the radio. STS-8, Commander Richard Truly and Pilot Daniel Brandenstein. Mission Specialist 1 is Dale Gardner. Mission Specialist 2 is Guion Bluford Jr. And Mission Specialist 3 is William Thornton. Mission highlights today will be carried out on the Space Shuttle Challenger, August 30th, 1983. It'll be the first night launch for the shuttle. After its 5-day mission to space, STS-8 will land at its first night landing at Edwards Air Force Base. We will be working on the KU band. We will be testing the TDRS system, the Tracking Data and Relay Satellite System, put up by NASA for the ground stations at White Sands, New Mexico. And Mr. Buford, the Jr., is the first African American to fly in space. Our payload today is the INSAT-1B, the Indian National Satellite. It was ejected from the cargo bay, the shuttle's cargo bay, 45 minutes after liftoff, using the PAM system to raise the satellite into its final orbit of 22,300 miles above the equator. We got a couple of gateway canisters that we need to test. The Payload Flight Assistant Article System by the Canadians. I think we get to use the RMS to ARN this time. And a couple of housekeeping procedures. Yeah. So, it's our little intro battle. So, again, we already did the commander's radio. We did the pilot's radio. And then our next real test is the cabin leak check with the master alarm. And then the abort check system is right there.
Challenger, this is launch control. Do you read?
Challenger, loud and clear. Over.
Copy that. Challenger, out.
Good. So hopefully I have the volumes correct, since I fixed my mic volume for Final Fantasy XI. Now we've got it balanced, hopefully, for this game. Now we go for the pilot.
Challenger, pilot, do you read?
Roger that. Out.
Okay. There's the abort light check coming up. T-minus 1 hour 20.
Challenger, ready advisory check. Over.
There it is.
Houston Challenger. We confirm.
One hour 10.
Challenger, this is launch control. Give me comms check.
CDR. Roger. PLT. Copy that. MS1. Roger. MS2. Loud and clear. MS3. Loud and clear.
Okay, we'll go ahead and get ready for this. Panel L2. I said we will try this dance again. 1 hour 10.
Challenger, this is launch control. Side hatches secure.
Challenger, copy that.
Okay. 1 hour 5.
Challenger, this is launch control. Close cabin vent.
Cabin vent to inhibit. Roger.
Cabin isolation valve closed. Cabin main valve
Light control,
closed.
Challenger. Cabin pressure nominal. Over.
Flight control. Copy
Master
that.
alarm off. I actually need to get a mouse pad so when I let go of the mouse, it doesn't jerk and swivel. Okay. Stand by for boiler power pressure. Panel R2. "51 minutes.
IMU alignment complete. We show 28 degrees, 36 minutes, 30.32 seconds north latitude, and 80 degrees, 36 minutes, 14.88 seconds west longitude. Challenger, over.
Wait, confirm. Challenger.
Roger.
Challenger, confirm boiler pressure on.
Roger, pressure on boiler.
Boiler power on. Switches are already on. We need to turn on the power supply.
Light control. We confirm boiler power on. Over.
Roger that. Challenger, out.
Basically, the check consists of these 3 switches on, these 3 switches set to A for automatic, and then all you have to do is turn on the N2 supply, and we have boiler power. Stand by for the cabin check.
Challenger, this is launch control. Oh, cabin vent, over.
Roger, cabin vent. Light control. Challenger, cabin vent complete. Over.
Oh, copy. Challenger.
Backup flight system to enable.
Challenger, flight control, activate backup flight system.
Copy that. Backup flight system to enable.
Left keypad. Item 25.
Light
Execute.
control. Ops 1 to BFS complete.
Challenger, wait, confirm.
So item 25 is right here. Another cabin. Now we need to alternate these switches. Close the vent. Open
Challenger,
isolation.
this is launch control. Open. Cabin vent.
We copy. Cabin vent to enable. Light control. Challenger. Cabin vent. Check complete. Over.
Challenger, oh, copy.
Okay. Cabin is pressurized. Ladies and gentlemen, load ops 1. Roger that. Load ops 1. Right keypad. Right shift.
Challenger, load op 1, over.
Roger, ops 1.
Ops 101 Pro.
Ops 101, complete.
Spec 99 Pro. Click resume. Ops 101 Pro. Spec 99 Pro. Resume. Oh, there we go. Stupid. Left keypad, ops 101. You just have to time skip. That was a
We
fumble.
confirm flight plan loaded into OPS 1.
Good copy, Challenger.
Stand by for main propulsion system power on. Okay. I'm going to take, wait, I should have resized that window. Next STS, I'm going to resize that window so it's not, make it just a wee bit smaller. But you guys can see the switches. Basically, it's engine CTR AC1 to on is the flick up label. Engine power CTR left, center, right, AC2, AC1, AC3. Those are the engine numbers, and engines to on power. That's all you gotta remember. If the camera was any bigger, I would have to resize it, but it's not too bad. The only other buttons that are missing above it are 2 switches for micropropellant fuel dump. Micropropellant dump, sequence start left, GPC center, stop is down, second switch is down, closed, center is GPC, up is LH2 valve open up. But you guys will be able to see that anyway. I don't even think we even push those buttons, so it doesn't matter. Basically, it's to dump the monopropellant. We don't need to worry about that. Okay.
Challenger, go for main propulsion system power off.
Challenger, roger, main propulsion system.
Main propulsion system power on. Helium, or liquid hydrogen, isolation valve A, left, center, and right to open. Isolation B, left, center, and right to open. Pneumatics, hydrogen isolation valve to open. Engine power left, center, and right to on. CT,
This is Challenger. We confirm main propulsion system to enable.
main
Copy
propulsion
that,
system.
Challenger.
So we have AC1 power and AC2 power. It's your electrical voltages for all you up-and-coming electricians. Stand by for the check of the abort system. We don't need to do that, but I need to be ready to clear, caution, and warning memory. Those of you who are keeping up, we are currently on, we're about to be item 17.
Challenger, ready for abort advisory check.
Caution and warning memory, verify no unexpected
Challenger,
errors.
Houston, roger, abort advisory check.
Alright. Stand by for the timer for the 9-minute hold. Click. to set. Event timer mode selected is down right here. So make sure this knob is on the event timer. The mode is set to down, and the timer is set to 9 minutes, and the timer is actually set. We actually could set that when we get in the ship, when we get in the shuttle. It's part of our preliminary nonsense. I need to write that down. Go for the 9-minute hold.
Challenger, this is launch control. T-minus 9 minutes and hold.
Challenger, copy that. Out.
Give me comms check. Confirm go for launch.
Payload manager. Go for launch. Shuttle engineering. Looking good. Weather. We confirm. Go for launch. Safety mission and insurance. Yeah, go for launch. CDR. Roger. PLT. Copy that. MS1. Roger. MS2. Loud and clear. MS3. Loud and clear.
Thumbs up all around.
Launch directory is go.
Goosebumps. Let's do it.
Challenger, this is launch control. Resume countdown.
Copy that.
Countdown will resume on my mark. 10, 5, 4, 1, 0.
Roger. Event time activated.
I tricked somebody up. I know I did. It was funny, though. Normally in real life, you would not do that. I would actually get hammered for that. Begin APU pre-start. Not quite yet, but you get the idea.
This is launch control. Track crew access arm active.
We confirm.
Go for APU restart.
Roger, go for APU pre-start. Main buses. Set to on the left. No, that's not it. That one. Yeah. So we have ESS bus source to all these three switches to on. APU center line power
Light
to
control
on.
Challenger. APU pre-start complete.
Challenger, wait confirm.
Now technically, before you flick those three switches, once again, you got to make sure these are in the center, these are barber poled, the APU selector speed is on normal, hydraulic pump press is on low, hydraulic circular pump is set to GPC, APU shutdown is enabled, APU intake fuel valves are closed, and you have already had to have the boilers on because these are tied to the system. You power the boilers, then you power the APUs.
Challenger, flight control, go for APU start.
Go for APU start. APU fuel intake valves to open, and APU 1, 2, and 3 to run. Start. Hydraulic main pump presses to normal. And circular pumps to off. Oops, sorry.
Challenger. Light control. APU. Looking good. Over.
Challenger, looking good.
David, it would help if you actually looked at the checklist. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing most of this stuff from memory. I need to actually just sit down and read it.
Challenger, you are on internal power.
copy that. Internal power.
Flash evaporator system needs to be set up. Turn off flash evaporators. APU shutdown to inhibit.
This is launch control. APU jet complete.
Roger, light control.
Okay. I'm going to try a risky strategy here. I'm going to skip to the next item, 24. APU shutdowns to inhibit. AC bus sensors to monitor.
Challenger, initiate hydraulic jet over.
Roger, light control.
Okay. And then all I have to do is clear caution and warning memory, and we are go for launch. Basically, I'm telling the I told the APUs to not auto turn off. And basically, I skipped a step. Shouldn't hurt anything.
Challenger, this is launch control. Hydraulic jet complete.
Challenger, Houston, copy that.
Flight control. Challenger, APU power off to inhibit.
We copy, light control.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are go for launch.
Challenger, close your visor, please.
We copy,
Initiate
light control.
O2 flow.
Challenger, flight control. Hydrogen pressure on. You are go for launch.
Roger, go for launch.
That's F1, that's F2, F3, F4, 5, 6, 7, F8.
Challenger, now at T-minus 80 seconds and count. You are go for launch.
Roger that, light control.
I'm going to try to mix up the different views for the different launches.
1 minute.
So that it doesn't get so boring. Basically, when you're flying your shuttle, you can take any angle you want to. I'm going to try to mix up the angle so it's not the same boring exact angle every single time. So for instance, for the first 15 or 20 seconds, we'll watch it from the clock. TRC is go for auto sequence start, and the handoff to
30 seconds and
challengers.
counting.
Now at T-minus 30 seconds and count.
On the handoff to
Roger,
challengers onboard computers. Sound suppression water system is activated. Firing chain is armed.
15 seconds.
Begin countdown liftoff. 10, 9,
T-minus 10, we'll go for main engine start. 7, 6, we have main engine start. 3, 2, 1, booster ignition and liftoff. Liftoff for Challenger to a new mission of launching and servicing satellites in orbit around the Earth. And Challenger has cleared the tower.
Roll maneuver complete.
Challenger, this is launch control. Engines looking good. APU looking good.
Challenger, we confirm.
Challenger, Houston, go throttle down.
Roger, Houston, go throttle down.
Challenger, Houston, go throttle up.
Houston, Challenger, go throttle up. This is Challenger, main propulsion system, 100%. Houston, Challenger, max Q, over.
Challenger, Houston, wait confirm, max Q. Challenger, Houston, minutes. Stand by for SRB separate. Challenger, Houston, SRB separate, complete.
Roger, SRB separation.
Oh, crap. I hit a wrong button. Hit a wrong button, sorry. No.
Altitude 230,000 feet.
There we go. There's a good view of all the numbers.
Altitude 206,000 feet.
You know what I think we could use that event timer for? The one that's still ticking down there? Because at launch, it'll switch from zero, it'll go from quad zeros to start adding or minusing zeros from 999, 9,099 hours and or 99 minutes and 99 seconds. We can use that as kind of like a timer of we need to get back to Earth by 0, or you know, they run out of food or something. I don't know. That's not how it really works, but just kind of like a role play thing. Oh no, we only got a few minutes to finish this dad mission. Or at least it'll give us a
Challenger, Houston, negative return.
it'll give us a indication it'll give us an indication of David, of how long the mission's been going on.
Altitude 209,000 feet.
Sorry about that. My foot pulled the mouse cord under the table. Oh, I know what we could do. Oh, that'll be dope.
12,000 feet per second.
I can, whenever we get situated and in orbit or whatever, and we're killing time, I can, we can pretend to eat together with,
13,000 feet per second.
you know, a little kid lunchable snacks or whatever, and like kind of like pretend we're in orbit. That'd be kind of cool. I'll have to go get some supplies from the pantry, but yeah. Alright, this is getting old.
15,000 feet per second.
Alright, so because it's nighttime, there's no reason to look at the outside of the ship unless you really want to. But what I am going to do is
18,000 feet per second.
this right here. During MECO, this tells you the status of the engines. When they turn off, the red lights will come on, showing the commander and everybody inside that the engines have been going from on to off, to auto shut off.
20,000 feet per second.
Well, there you go.
Challenger, Houston, prepare for MECO. Challenger, Houston, go throttle down.
We copy. Go throttle down.
And then on the left of the screen at the bottom, you can see the pressures, and there's that.
Houston, Challenger.
Boom.
MECO on schedule.
We copy,
You see that?
MECO on schedule.
So these are the thrust pressures,
Houston, external tank separation
and
arm.
this means the engines
Houston.
are off. And then we go instantly from the ascent profile to all of our numbers that we need for...
Over.
Roger that, Challenger.
Shut up, Houston. Bottom of the screen, the GCN.
Challenger, Houston, you are go for RMS burn.
Roger. OMS burn in progress.
The computer auto transitions from ascent to business mode. Ops 27, execute for ohms
Houston,
burn.
beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger.
I gotta hurry because I'm afraid that we are about to fall out of the sky. We are about to fall out of the sky because that button doesn't show up yet. Item 27, execute. Item 23, execute. Item 22, execute. Do your job! Oh my god, we're about to fall out of the sky. We're gonna fall out of the sky. Item 27, execute.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. OMS burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. OMS burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. OMS burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
If we don't fall out of the sky right now, I will be incredibly happy.
Challenger, Houston, confirm RMS burn.
Copy that. Houston, OMS burn in progress.
Cross your fingers. That took way too long to punch in those numbers. I'm actually really scared at this point. It's not a joke. We still have 2 OMS burns. Yep. Still have 2 ohms burns. Flash evaporator systems 1 and 2 to A and B to on. Oh, actually, let's not do that just yet. Thank you. Okay. Flash evaporator controllers to on. Actually, flash evaporator controller set to on for prime 1 and prime 2. Flash evaporator feed line heaters to 1A and B supply to set to 1. Center backup flight system to off from display. Right panel AC bus sensors to auto trip. Oxygen tank heaters number 2 to auto. 1 and 2 to auto. In tank O2 tank 1 heaters to auto, and tank 2 heaters to auto. H2
Challenger,
tank.
Bluford, Ops 105.
Basically, these are the external tank valves for the heaters for the pipes, so they don't overfreeze from the super cool fuel. But because the external tank's gone, we can turn the heaters off. Good. Front panel. Yes, please. Attitude to international. Load Ops 5. Or Load Ops, Ops 105.
Ops 105 complete.
Are we on DAP? DAP to auto. Ugh. Try this again. Item 27. Execute.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Item 23. Execute.
Houston, this is Challenger. 1S burn in progress.
Item
Roger that,
22.
Challenger.
Execute. I hate this bullshit.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. 1S burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Okay, we don't need item 22 execute because the game is now smart enough to figure it out.
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger.
Item 22 execute, item 27 execute, then item 23 execute. Oh my god. 22, 27, then 23. That's what screwed me up. My dyslexia is just horrible. 22, load timer. 27, load parameters, which is the maneuver right here. So 22, then 27, then 23.
Challenger. Houston, confirm loss of communication.
Challenger. Houston, copy that. Out.
This is what happens when you fuck up.
We have We've got multiple overheat alarms, Commander. Attitude.
Oh my God, what have you done? You've trashed your shuttle and the crew.
We're not going to monitor it. We're not going to clip it out, because that's what happens when you don't do your job properly.
1 minute.
That's what happens when you screw around too much.
.30 seconds and counting.
Now at T-minus 30 seconds and counting.
Roger, out.
15 seconds.
Begin countdown to liftoff. 10, 9,
T-minus 10,
8,
we'll go for main engine start.
go for main engine
7,
start.
6, we have main engine start.
3,
3, 2, 1, booster ignition and liftoff.
Challenger.
Liftoff for Challenger to a new mission of launching and servicing satellites in orbit around the Earth. And Challenger has cleared the tower.
Roll maneuver complete.
Challenger, this is launch control. Engines looking good. APU looking good.
Challenger, we confirm.
Challenger, Houston, go throttle down.
Roger, Houston, go throttle down.
Challenger, Houston, go throttle up.
Houston, Challenger, go throttle up. This is Challenger. Main propulsion system, 100%. Houston, Challenger, max Q, over.
Challenger, Houston, wait confirm max Q.
Altitude 120,000 feet.
Challenger, Houston, minutes. Stand by for SRB separate. Challenger, Houston, SRB separate, complete.
Roger, SRB separation. Altitude 240,000 feet. Altitude 207,000 feet. Altitude 290,000 feet. 11,000 feet per second. 7,000 feet per second. 20,000 feet per second.
Okay.
Challenger, Houston, go throttle down.
We copy. Go throttle down. Houston, Challenger. Miko on schedule.
We copy. Challenger, Miko on schedule. Challenger, Houston, external tank separation armed.
We copy. Houston. Houston, Challenger. External tank separation complete. Over.
Roger that. Challenger. Challenger, Houston, you are go for RMS burn.
Roger. O1S burn in progress.
Okay, let's try this again. Item 22, execute. Item 27, execute.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Item 23,
Houston,
execute.
This is Challenger. O1S burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger. Challenger. Houston, confirm RMS Move.
Copy that. Houston, O1S burn in progress.
Flash evaporator system. AC buses to auto trip.
Challenger. Go for tops. 105.
Ops 105 complete.
Item 22, execute. Item 27, execute.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Item
Houston,
23,
this is
execute.
Challenger. O1S burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Okay. I'm going to try to make up time. Hopefully this doesn't kill us. Main propulsion system, power off. Fuel dump for main propulsion system. All 6 engines, power off. Isolation valve A for hydrogen fuel, center, left, and right to GPC. Isolation B to the same. Pneumatics, hydrogen isolation valve, GPC. Set to open. Pneumatics HE isolation set to GPC. H2 pressurization line vent open. That's set to GPC. Line press open. Is it this one?
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger.
I believe it's this button.
Houston, Challenger. Dump complete.
Roger that, Challenger.
Yep, it was. Oh, that's at the GPC. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, that's set to GPC, which this one set to GPC. This needs to be set to open. Umbilical door. Set to GPC manual. Stow the doors. Waiting for power to accumulate. Centerline latch. Set to stow. Close the doors. Yep. Door closure in progress. Stand by for APU power off.
Houston, Challenger. Umbilical doors closed.
Roger that, Challenger.
Latch the doors. Power off the latches. Or power off the doors, power off the latches.
We confirm APU power off.
Copy that, Challenger.
Hydraulic main pump pressures set to low. APUs to off. APU fuel intakes to closed. APU centerline power to off. Boiler pressure power off. N2 supplies to off. Hydraulic circular pumps to GPC. Set to GPC. Oh. And close the and the GPD, the hydrogen pressure line valve. G&D. Confirm APU is off. You can tell that because there's no pressure down here. Now, if I haven't done anything stupid, we should get into orbit. Stand by to confirm OMS burn. There we go. And then right underneath me, you'll see the hydrogen pressure warning. That's typical because the APUs are off.
Challenger, Houston, confirm OMS burn.
Copy that. Houston, OMS burn in progress.
Okay. Now, if I didn't screw this up, OMS burn in progress. This is OMS 2. Once again, I hope I didn't screw it up. R panel 4. So it's right here. Propellant fill and drain valves LH2 outboard and inboard to open. Propellant fill and drain. LH2. Inboard and outboard to open. There we go. Then turn off the OMS engines.
Challenger. Dumping a propulsion system.
Roger, out.
Overhead aft. ATVCs 1, 2, 3, and 4 off. IEUs 2 off. MECs 2 off. Right panel. MPS, TVC, isolation valve systems 1, 2, and 3 to close.
Houston, Challenger. Main propulsion system power off.
Copy. Main propulsion system deactivated.
Propellant fill and drain valves, LH2 inboard and out. LH2 outboard to G&D. That one inboard is still open. Center console. Switch the rotation yaw to Vern. Rotation set to Vern. Flight controllers, left front flight controller to on. And rotate the shuttle. Hopefully to match 0. Wow. I took a doozy. I'm stupid. I went right by it. Right freaking by it. No, we didn't go by it. No, we didn't go by it yet. It's that diagonal line. That double diagonal. We need to be lined up with it like this, and then white needs to be on top and dark needs to be on bottom. Basically, what this reticle, basically what the gimbal wants us to do is we want to fly the space shuttle facing prograde with the bottom of the ship facing away from the Earth and the cargo bay facing toward the Earth. Because in the long run, what that means is the thermal pads that are protecting the shuttle during re-entry are also in flight protecting us from the harmful rays of the sun's radiation while we're in orbit. That's the general consensus. There we go. Right when we get to the artificial horizon. Oop. Reverse.
This is Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete. Over.
Houston Challenger, over and out.
APU brake heaters set to auto. Half left. There we go. Those were the brake heaters for the tires. Now we have APU heaters set to on to auto. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we have gas generator fuel pump heaters, lube oil line heaters 1, 2, and 3. Tank and fuel line heaters, H2O system. So that's the water intakes heaters, and the hydraulic heaters for the body flaps. The control surfaces. All right. RCS ohms heaters. Forward RCS to auto. Aft RCS jets to auto. A auto and A auto on left and right. Forward RCS jet heaters 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5. Aft RCS fuel jet heaters to on. Ohms Ohms heaters set to auto. And RMS heaters to auto. Left panel. Topping, flash evaporator nozzle heaters left and right to auto A and auto B.
Houston, Challenger, thermal control system active.
Houston, roger. Thermal control system.
Okay, left panel 2. O2 system 2 supply to close. N2 system 2 supply to close. N2 system 2 regulator inlet to close. Left panel, H2 loop 2 bypass mode to auto. It's right here. H2 coolant pump loop 2 to GPC. And overhead aft. RGA 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4 switches to on. So RGA 1, RGA 2, RGA 4, RGA 3, accelerator 3, and accelerator 4.
Load ops, 01.
Ops 301. Overhead panel, we need to turn off, we need to halt GPC 5. Right aft panel. Ops 201 going to orbit.
Ops 201 complete.
Major function to SM. GPC circuit key. 4 execute. Ops 201 Pro. And turn off and hold GPC hold GPC 3. Left panel, rad controller loop 1 and loop 2 set to auto A. Mode to auto A. Bypass mode 1 and 2 to auto A. L2 Freon to
Challenger,
auto.
Houston, thermal control system to enable.
Copy that, Challenger.
Go to right aft. Circuit button. Clear. Ops 201 Pro.
Ops 202 complete.
Item 3, execute. Item 1, execute. Enable payload bay doors systems 1 and 2. Open payload bay doors. Normally I would watch that, but aft left. Stand by for payload bay door opening.
Challenger, Houston, deploy radiators.
Copy. Payload bay mechanical systems 1 and 2 to auto. Latch releases set to release. Release radiators, sorry. Standby for radiator controllers set to deploy. So we have latch control, radiator control.
Roger. Deploy radiators.
Turn off the latch controller. Turn off the radiator controller. Stop the payload bay doors. Turn off the radiator power. Turn off payload bay door power. And use item to execute to turn off power to the system. Aft right. Purge heater GPC. O2 line heaters. Auto A and Auto B. GPC purge to start and hold it. Talkback is gray. Release the button. Circuit button 4. Clear. Spec 69 Pro. Spec 88 Pro. Flash evaporator system controller primer A and B to off. High load VAP to off.
Challenger, Houston, activate Star Tracker. Over.
Roger that. Houston.
Star Tracker power -Y and -Z. Powers to on. Door open controllers set to open. Talkback, wait for the gray pole. Then door controllers to off. Right aft controller set to major function GNC. Spec 22 Pro. Item 3 execute. Item 4 execute.
Houston Challenger. Star Trek to enable.
Houston, copy that.
Spec 21 Pro. Item 16 execute. Overhead panel center. GPS powers 1, 2, and 3 to on. Plus the preamplifier upper and lower. Just like that. Right aft. Dump isolation valve to open.
Challenger, Houston, deploy KU antenna.
Challenger. Roger out.
KU antenna R13L.
Deploying KU antenna.
Deploy KU antenna. KU antenna set to standby. KU antenna to G&D. Spec 33 Pro. Item 2
Challenger,
execute.
Houston, you are looking good. Continue with mission procedures.
Roger. Houston. Over and out.
Finally. Golly. Yeah, I'm a little behind on the checklist. I literally stopped reading it. That's how we got so far behind. The good thing is if you actually get the checklist and you read through it and you play through the mission over and over again like they really do in the real simulator, where they go through the checklist so many times that they've memorized every single switch and they memorize every single timing and they don't screw up when they talk. Plus, I'm dyslexic and impatient, and I procrastinate, which is a very bad triple combo. Alright, so now, I wish I could play some music. We could just kind of like relax for a little bit. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Forgot about that. All right. All right. So, anyway, long story short, we have the captain's chair, pilot's chair, and then we have the RMS arm, which we will be using this view eventually, so that you can see what we're doing here. We'll be using that eventually. Not necessarily this mission, but definitely the next two. The one I really hate. I think it's the Star Max. Is it the Star Max satellite repair? Oh, I hate that one. So the Solar Max satellite repair. Oh my goodness. And then we're using F4 to switch between the different seats. And now, look at this. Now we're on the middeck. The flight deck is up there. There's the main door. Sorry I didn't show you this last time. There's the access door to the cargo bay. So yeah. It's pretty bad in here. That's actually a nice view at the moment. Is it that one? We could do that one. Yeah. Probably do that. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay. Can you speed it up for the sun to come up? You know, a little bit maybe. Oh, it automatically turned off the timer. Nice. Oh, it turned off the timer when we had to restart when I deorbited her too early. Yeah, we fell out of the sky. Ugh. Whatever. Okay. So, we're going to do that. That'll get us set up. And then I'm going to go grab some food, and I will be back shortly. This will be a test right here. Chat. And exit studio mode. ERB space. Alright. I really wish I could do these transitions smoother, but... Alright. That off. Back to you. Okay. So. Well, just like on the space shuttle, the astronauts have to eat. And because I'm literally the only one here, literally, I'm not even watching myself on my own browser at the moment. Which is why we have no Twitch views. So, next 5 minutes, y'all can watch me eat. So yeah, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to set it up so that at least I'm watching myself. String cheese. I don't know if they take this into space, but, you know, it's all that cool stuff. String cheese and coffee. Man. All right. Cheddar cheese crackers. Right now I would do the that little pen experiment you see some of the astronauts doing where they throw a pen in the spaceship at the camera and then it just spins. Except I'm on Earth, so it's just fall on the table. Whatever. My phone's buffering, or whatever. Well, the noise suppression on my microphone's working. We can't even hear the fan anymore. So. Can't even hear me eat. Hilarious. I'm just glad the microphone settings are working properly. Alright, one more string cheese and then we'll get down to business. Because then we get to play with the Canada arm. Can't even spell right. Okay. Put the chat over there.
Challenger, continue with mission procedures.
Copy that. Houston.
Challenger, Houston, perform altitude adjustment.
Roger. Beginning altitude adjustments.
Pitch up to 35 degrees pitch, positive pitch.
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger. Looking good. Go for opening.
Go for opening. Pam, door open. PAM door, located right here, contains the Indian... Is this the Indian satellite? I think that is the Indian satellite. I'm going to stand by to deploy it. A second.
Go for deploy.
Roger that. Yeah, go for deploy.
Go for deploy. Yeah. PAM power on. PAM engine arm.
Initiating. Deploy auto sequence start.
Deploy auto sequence start. It's going to start the spool up. Insert 1B with its attached PAM-D engine will spool up for 40 rotations per minute. Release automatically for about 10 seconds. There it goes. The satellite clears the shuttle. Close the sun shield. Close the PAM doors. And switch all the power arms to off.
Deploy complete. Looking good. Go for OMS burn.
Go for OMS burn. Roger. Let's not screw this up again. Alright. Item 19 plus 10 0 10. Execute. Load should be flashing. Item 22, execute. Item 27, execute.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. OMS burn in progress.
Item 22, execute. Item 23, execute.
Challenger. Houston, confirm OMS burn.
Copy that. Houston, OMS burn in progress.
Aft right. Now we get to play with the RMS arm. Yay! RMS arm power primary. Port selected. Deploy port RMS arm. This is where things get... I said...
RMS on. Deploy.
Roger, go for release.
Go for release. Release RMS arm from the latches. Power off the latch. Shoulder brace release spring loader port.
RMS on. Release complete.
Roger that. Complete. RMS on. To enable.
RMS arm to enable. Right aft panel, major function set to small systems. Or system manager. Spec 94 Pro. Right aft RMS arm mode rotary switch to single and enter. Turn off the brakes. You can obtain the individual. Alright, this is important. You can obtain individual rotation data and gain joint positioning control by switching the parameter rotary, which is blinking, in conjunction with the joint switch. The correct RMS stow and latch position is when all joint angles are 0. Move the RMS arm out to limit reach limit. Set the joint rotary switch to shoulder pitch, and then press and hold the single direct drive switch until the digital readout is +3 degrees. Okay. Joint angle, shoulder pitch, direct drive. Oh, you can't see it. It's right there. Okay, so that number right here and this button right here. We're almost there. 3 degrees. Okay. Joint angle. Switch to elbow pitch, which is right here, straight up. Direct drive. Down till it's -3 degrees. Okay. If you drive the RMS to a soft spot at any time and the limit reach light is on, the RMS must be moved in the opposite direction using the single joint drive mode and the drive ± switch. When the RMS is within operational limits, the limit reach is off. Set the mode to manual orbit LNU, which is straight up, and hit enter. Okay. Assume manual control of the RMS arm by switching the controller aft left flight controller primary mode to power on. The RMS can now be moved with the transitional controls, basically your number pad. You can use the number pad now to transition the arm by itself. So we no longer have RCS thruster control because we've switched it to the RMS arm. Aft right panel. The end effector mode, set it to auto. When you think you've got a nice position and attitude for the grapple, press the enter key on the number pad to start the grapple sequence. If the end effector, talkbacks, rigid, and capture show gray and nothing happens, release the grapple and adjust the RMS arm and position. By the setting joint parameter knob, aft right, panel attitude, P, Y, R, and joint knob with wrist markings, and the digital number displays show the end effector attitude. Wait, hint. By setting joint parameter, yeah. attitude, PYNR. There, that's that right there. And then set the joint knob to wrist. Wrist markings. The digital display will show. Ah, the correct attitude for this grapple is 0, 0, 0. Okay. Okay. But we're going to do it this way. Because that hurts my eyes. Okay. They're going to lie to me. I don't really care. So, in the downloads link on the website for this game, when you download the pre-compressed checklists, it will have in it not only the checklist right here, there's your grapple point. It'll also give you a document with all the grapple points that are the stationary targets for what's inside the shuttle and attached to it, so that you can basically go straight at the joint angle, put the arm in the right position, and instantly just grapple it. It does not work for things that are in space that you have to capture and bring into the shuttle, but it works for anything that was in the shuttle that needs to be grappled and then moved. That'll be very important later. So basically, for capturing the Solar Max later, you have to do it, you have to eyeball it. But right now, these are fixed points within the shuttle that we can go instantly grab. Okay. So, if I can remember how to do this. Alright, F3, F4. Okay. Alright, where's the TV monitor controls? Okay. Camera 1. Monitor 2. Alright. Camera power. We're going to turn on the cameras. Enable downlink. Okay. Now this is where the game gets very, very cluttered. Turn that power off. Try to get this in a good position. Okay. Okay. Joint angle, shoulder pitch. Okay. We want the elbow, I think. Monitor 2, RMS, camera, elbow. There we go. Okay. Monitor 2. Okay. This is going to be very tricky because I'm trying to show you the numbers on the bottom, basically the X and the X pitch number, and the arm itself. So right now we are on shoulder pitch, so we're on this thing. Joint angle, shoulder pitch, That's not shoulder. That's wrist. Why is the wrist lying to me? Oh, wait, I know what's wrong. There we go. Okay. I forgot we have manual control over all the RCS controls for the RMS arm. Okay. So, real quick. The number pad, you're going to be here all a while. Number pad. You are going to have the plus sign. We'll bring the shoulder. All right, so the RMS arm activates like your actual arm. Okay, here. Okay. You have shoulder pitch, up, down, and yaw. Okay? Then you have your wrist, which is pitch only. So you have your elbow, your elbow joint. Then you have your wrist. We have yaw left, or yaw right, yaw left, pitch up, pitch down, and roll. So you have roll, roll left, roll right, pitch, yaw right, yaw left, pitch up, pitch down. Then your elbow is contract and expand, and your shoulder is pitch up and down, and yaw left and yaw right. Those are all the so now what you have to do is you have to take your robotic arm from this position, and we have to do this kind of maneuver to get it in position to grab the object. So that's kind of how you want to do it. So yeah, let me try to visualize that again. Is the okay, there it is. Okay. This is actually perfect. Okay. So, this is important. Whether anybody's watching me right now or not, it's regardless. So, you have your arm. Now, obviously, I've been playing with the wrist because I forgot we had full control of it. You can do it single jointed, one at a time, or you can do what we're about to do, and I'm about to do it all in one sitting. So, the plan is to raise the shoulder pitch to a pretty good height, almost to the limit. Then we're going to, actually the elbow is going to be down. So technically it'll be like that, technically. So it's like this. So your arm is basically like that. So you're going to want to bring the shoulder pitch up. Then we're going to, you're going to bring the shoulder up way high. You're going to bring the shoulder up really, really high, like 70 degrees. Then we're going to bend the elbow to in front of this device in the cargo bay I'll show you. Right? So when the front of this, when the end of the arm is past that wall right here. Right here. This wall device right here, when that elbow, or when the wrist, sorry, gets in front of this wall, like this, we're going to rotate the shoulder yaw into the cargo bay. We'll rotate into the cargo bay. Then we'll expand the elbow joint and finalize we'll finalize our wrist to line up with the grapple point, and then we'll slowly push in, we'll slowly expand the elbow joint to meet up with the device. All right, so we're going to go outside the cargo bay, shoulder up way high as far as it'll go, then bring the elbow in all the way until it's clear of the device. We're going to yaw the shoulder in to in front of the grapple point, and then we'll push the arm out, and line up the wrist. I hope that was a pretty good thing. It's really hard to do that when the camera's there, the game is there, and I need to show you what we're doing without blocking my face or facial stuff. Okay. So, plus sign brings the shoulder down. Negative will bring the shoulder up. Actually, that's elbow. Um, um, or I could have just, I just broke it. I just freaking broke it. Power off. Get out of here. Dude. Oh my goodness. This is why I hate my life.
Releasing RMS.
Oh my god. AU6, AU13, AU14, AU8L, 8 upper. Rigid.
Releasing RMS. Capture RMS. Releasing RMS.
What the freak is this? Release the damn arm! Golly! Okay. Now, let's try this crap again. Believable. Trying to do a demonstration here. Okay. I need to find the shoulder joint. Okay. 8 is pitched down for the wrist. Thank you. I take it the 4 and 6 are the rolls. One does nothing. Thank you. There we go. 9 is what we want. 9 is shoulder pitch up. Golly. Like pulling teeth. Ah, okay. The plus pulls in the joint, and minus expands the joint, expands the elbow. So we need to bring it down. So we're holding 3 and plus to bring in this joint. You can kind of see what we're doing here. we're holding 3 and plus. Because 3 is bringing the shoulder pitch down. Nope. Bring the shoulder pitch up. Okay. So we're going to let off the plus sign, and we're going to bring up the 9 key. So now we're only holding down 9. So we're pitching the shoulder, which is on the bottom. Now the plus sign. Now the 3. 3 and plus. Okay. And then let go. Okay. So, you can kind of see what we're doing. And I'm going to try to go carefully here. You guys can actually see what we're doing here. So now, I gotta find out which one of these is which. The 0 key, what does that do? Oh, that's wrist right and left. We have a yaw. 3 is negative. There we go. The divide and multiplication signs. We are hitting the divide button, or holding it, to pitch the shoulder to kink it out to the port side to kind of bring her in. You know what I mean? Okay, that's good enough. Release. Okay. Now we need to... Is it the 3 key? Yeah, 3 and minus. And be careful with this. Let go of minus. Keep holding the 3. Easy does it. Keep holding the 3. Alright. Now we're going to I need to retract the I need to bring in the elbow. Yeah, alright, so plus key. Bring her in just a little bit more. Okay. You can kind of see what we're doing here. Now we're going to lift up on 2. Get that, bring the pitch up on the arm, the thing. I'm pretty much going to bring it up to dead level. Okay. Now I'm going to 4 key it because I accidentally rotated it earlier. Okay. And then we're going to do the decimal key to bring the yaw of the wrist to the right. Okay, release. 3 key to bring down the pitch. And the minus key to pull in the elbow. No, that's negative. Plus key. Plus key in 3. Okay. And then the divide key to swing out the arm. Pitch yaw to the left. Alright, and then minus key out. Divide key. Uh, 3 key. Okay, halt. Multiply key. No. Decimal key. Get that thing fine-tuned in there. There we go. 0 key. Let go. 6 key. Okay. Divide key. Let go. Divide key. Let go. Decimal key. And you can see what we're doing. I'm just kind of like manipulating it to get it lined up. Okay. Minus key to bring the elbow out, to kick the arm closer. 3 key to bring the pitch down. Let go. 2 key to pitch up the wrist. Let go. 3 key to bring the arm down. Okay. Now, everybody says almost is only good in horseshoes and hand grenades. Okay. Now, for those of you that are pretty good at this, will notice that we are pretty much bang on with about 2 feet to go. Now, we have done the big work of getting it into position. Now we're going to go back to the panel and fine-tune the approach. Okay, so we need to switch the port RMS camera to the wrist. We need to come over here and turn on the heads-up display. Now, you can still use the buttons because we still have control of the arm, but now we have the reticle. So now you can do it from this view, or you can do it from right here. Now, the only problem with that is you can't see. I guess you could do that. You could do that, and that would be pretty good. So now, I'll show you on the panel first. Basically, this crosshair needs to be right over that dot in order for a successful capture. So, you can tackle it and view it from any angle you want to, but as long as you put the green crosshair on the white hex, you're good. So I will continue to do what we were doing and try to get this thing in position. Okay. I think I'm just going to do it from here. So we need to lower the arm. So 3. Then we need to rotate inward. Drop her down. Okay, and then we're going to minus key this slowly. Wrist down. Wrist to the right. Okay. Minus key. Wrist down, which is the 8 key. Decimal. Bring the wrist in. 8. Put that thing down. Let's double check. Okay, we've got another foot. All right, so we're doing good. So now it's this little game of pushing the minus key to expand the elbow while keeping the wrist lined up on target. So you expand the elbow, line up the wrist. Expand the elbow, line up the wrist. Expand the elbow, line up the wrist. You just keep doing that until you get close enough to capture. minus 8 minus, or a decimal, sorry. How is that elbow? Oh, it's bang on. Okay. Minus. Wait, do we need to lower it? Three key. Yeah, lower it. So 3 key. Then multiply key. Zero key. Yeah, that's how we're off. Multiply key. See how that metal, the little metal stick is sticking out? Showing us how off to the lateral we were. 0, decimal. Let's try that lineup. Yeah. It looks good. Nice and slow. Minus key. 3 key. Yeah, elbow down. Multiply. 8. Look at it again. 8. Alright, so now you can't tell, but there's the stick is right in the pocket. You have to keep going though. Minus key. 3 key. Line her up. Multiply. Alright. 0 key to reline her up. Minus key. 3. Multiply. 0. Minus 3. Multiply. 0. How we doing? See, we're almost there. You just keep chipping away at it. Minus key. 3. Multiply. 0 key. Actually, I think we went too far. Divide key. Decimal key. Divide key. Decimal key. 8. Minus 3. Divide. Decimal. 0. 8. Minus 3. Multiply. Boom. Plus. Now, that bump earlier was mean I actually hit the target. Now that we're good to go, enter.
Capture RMS.
No go. Please retry.
Roger that. No go. Releasing RMS.
Okay. So now that we're on target, basically, we're going to go joint angle, and we're going to go to the fine tuning marks. Shoulder yaw, 27.1, so I overextended a little. So we need to switch the mode to single. All right, start over. Wrist roll 0. Wrist yaw 27. So we were almost there. Wrist pitch 73.5. Okay. Elbow negative 134.7. Actually, shoulder pitch 61.2. Shoulder raw is 27.1. Shoulder pitch 61.2. Nine. Plus 3. Multiply minus okay. Okay. Shoulder yaw. Shoulder pitch. stable. Okay, shoulder pitch, elbow. Elbow. Negative 34.27. Okay. Shoulder yaw. Wrist pitch. 173.5. Wrist yaw 27 even, and roll is 0. Okay. So it's literally just elbow, shoulder pitch, and shoulder yaw. $61. $61.2.
Releasing RMS. Releasing RMS. Capture RMS.
No go. Please retry.
Roger that. No go. Releasing RMS.
I don't believe this is right. Stand by. Okay, we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. By old-fashioned, I mean absolute donkey's ass. FAQs, PC, mission control, grapple cards. See, these numbers are wrong. So look at that. Joint angle, negative 27.6, 63.9, negative 136.8, 73, all, 27.6, and 0. This one right here. Okay. Let's try this crap again. Roll, 0. Pitch. $27.6. Nope. 27.6. 73 all. $27.6. $63.9. And 36.8.
Capture RMS. Capture complete.
Copy that. Capture complete.
Wow. So the grapple on the RMS arm is off by that much.
Releasing RMS.
Okay. Okay, so here's a pro tip. I'm learning something new too. See where that reticle is right now? That's where the reticle needs to be for the rest of your life playing this game. It needs to be off by that much. It's literally 1 inch up and 2 inches over.
Capture RMS. Capture complete.
Copy that. Capture complete.
Okay. Man. All right, so you need to go to payload safening. And switches set to normal for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Aft panel left. Sure, not turn off the payload retention, logic power, systems 1 and 2 to on. And the rotary set to 3, position 3, payload select. Payload retention latches 1 through 5 to release. And then off. Position X, Y, Z. We'll need that for later. Okay, F1. Now, we've got a hold of this device. It's basically an experimental grapple device for the Canadarm. It's basically a training wheel for the real thing. It's just a bunch of crap. But anyway, so now we have the device. So now we're going to 9. Oh, I forgot I did the joint thing. Okay. I'll set it to manual umbilical. 9 to pull it out. We're literally going to pull this thing out of its holster. And so basically now what this means is you can take it out and you can play around with the arm while you have this item hooked up. So everybody loves to watch me suffer and to fickle around with stuff. So what I'm going to do, try to get a good camera angle, is I'm going to start holding down a bunch of random controls on the arm. I'm just gonna like hit all the different buttons to ruin everything, right? And slide it around. All right, now basically you can play around with the arm. You can do this, you can do all this nonsense, you can wiggle it around. Now all you have to do is put it back. Now, luckily for us, we wrote down the real numbers. So, I'm going to turn on the monitor. Oh, wait, not that one. Monitor 1. Camera controls. Monitor 1. Okay. So now, what I can do is I still have control of this thing. Is all I have to do is rotate the orientation rotate, oh, no, not that way, the other way. Basically, I'm going to do the exact opposite. So I'm going to put the wrist in the exact position that it was when we grappled it. Because that means it'll be in the perfect orientation to go right back into the spot. As you have really smart individuals. $27.6 for the wrist. The pitch is 73. You can see we're just manipulating it. Oh. Okay. Now, the wrist is in position. The rest of the arm isn't. Shoulder yaw. Negative 27. 27.6. There. So, wrist is in position and shoulder yaw is in position. Now we bring in the up. Okay. Three. Bring down the shoulder. Down right there. And switch the reticle to the elbow. Three plus. Looking good. Release. F1. Pretty good. Pretty good. Right? So we know that the yaw on the arm is right and it's stationary. And we know that the wrist is in position for its final position. So the only thing that's left is elbow angle and shoulder height, basically. Shoulder pitch. Bring it right here. Elbow height. Almost there. 136.8. Elbows in position. Now bring down the shoulder. Now, in real space things, this would take a lot longer because they would they would move one joint for like very small amounts, and then they would move another, and then they would move another, and they would move another, and they would move another, and another, and another, and another, and then another. And this process has like 4,000 maneuvers just to kind of like wiggling it like this. It's a video game. We have no reason to not break the shuttle. There's no reason to break it. So I'm just doing the hard, fast maneuvers just to get the job done quickly. And then watch. Look how money this is. And just ease it right back into the teeth. Right back into the fasteners. Now, all we got to do is make sure that the final position on the shoulder is negative, or is 63.9. Boom. Not even all the way in yet. Doesn't matter. Now we need to arrest the device. So turn off the monitor. We need to payload retention latches to lock the device in place. Then we need to power off the latches. Okay. Then
Releasing RMS.
look how off that is. That is so bad. Okay. Now we just have to get the arm away from the device. So I'm going to plus to bend in the elbow. All right, and then we're going to stop because there's a thing in our way. Then I'm going to 9. I'm going to raise the shoulder pitch. And plus at the same time, so plus and
Challenger,
9.
yeah, employee. Continue with mission procedures.
Roger that, Houston.
All stop. We're going to turn on the brakes of the RMS arm, and we're going to go to the next event. Oh, here we go. Watch the satellite kick off. Basically, you F1 twice. F1 will take you outside the ship, and then F1 again will take you to the satellite because it's close by. While the satellite does its job, we're going to have another string cheese. I'm sure y'all could read the bottom of the screen. Oh, look, it almost looks like a Kerbal Space Program stream. We'll get there eventually. Geosynchronous orbit. Mm-hmm. Everybody say bye, rocket engine. And there's a one little bitty tiny engine built into the satellite that will finish its orbit after we have landed the shuttle. This grapple point's right. Why is the other one off?
Challenger, Houston, you are go for RMS burn.
Item 22, execute. Item 27, execute.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Item 23,
Houston, this
execute.
is Challenger. OMS burn in progress.
Roger that. Challenger.
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger. Challenger, Houston, confirm RMS burn.
Copy that. Houston, OMS burn in progress. Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. OMS burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Houston, Challenger. Altitude adjustment complete.
Copy that, Challenger.
Two days, 22 hours, and 19 minutes. Obviously, that's not the actual stream numbers, but, you know, you take what you can get. Right now, all these OMS maneuvers, one, they're to get us away from the satellite, and two, we're testing OMS mid-course planetary orbit corrections. On-orbit
Challenger,
maneuvers.
Houston, confirm RMS burn.
Copy that. Houston, OMS burn in progress.
Okay. All right. Now we need to go to the other side. So I'm going to hold it. Red alert! Altitude. 107 nautical miles. F6. 104,000. .8, 26,000 meters per second, feet per second. Okay. This song usually plays when you re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. We are safe in orbit. I'm gonna kill you, England. I'm gonna kill you. Whoever the developer of this game is. We're 107,000, or 107 nautical miles. If you want to convert that to feet, go ahead. But as long as we're above 400,000 feet, we're pretty good. There's your periapsis and apoapsis. We're safe in orbit. We're at 124 by 106. Man. Normally, I don't want to hear this song. That scared the crap out of me. Okay. Like I was saying before we were so rudely interrupted, I'm going to pull the arm out of the cargo bay and bring it around to hit that point. Nine plus. 9 minus. 9 plus. 9 minus. 9 and minus. Minus only. 3 minus. 3 minus only. 9 minus. 9 only. Multiply 9 Multiply only. Multiply 2. 2 only. Nope, we're going the wrong direction. 8. 8 and decimal. Nope, 8 and 0. 8 and 0. 8 0 minus. 803. 803 minus 3 or 80 minus. Oh, careful. 80 2 2 decimal 2 only plus no minus 2 minus 2 only dadgummit 8 80 8 only 8 plus stop decimal 9 decimal only 9 divide okay we're getting real close minus nope 3 divide 0 no decimal okay that is good enough for government work okay monitor 2 okay roll mode single wrist roll turn on the target feature wrist yaw 45 all Wrist pitch. There she is. 69.2. We'll fine tune that in a little bit. Elbow, negative 63. Shoulder pitch. Oh, shoulder yaw, sorry. Now shoulder pitch. .43.5. We're not there yet. Elbow. 63.8. Okay. Shoulder pitch. 45 all. Elbow. 63.8. 63.8. 0.8. Negative 45. Ah. The pitch isn't right. There we go. Yaw, shoulder yaw is right. Shoulder pitch. Elbow pitch. Joint elbow, 63.8. .43.5. 63.8. And 69.2. 45 all, 8, 45 all, 69.2, 63.8, 43.5, and 05.
Capture RMS. Capture complete.
Copy that. Capture complete.
Damn it, game. Nine. Three. I don't want to play with it anymore. Put it to bed. Latch the device. System logic's off. Payload siphoning.
Releasing RMS.
Nine multiplied. 9 multiplied plus. Plus only.
Houston, congratulations. Yeah, complete.
Copy that. Houston.
Set the brakes on the RMS arm. Power it off. Front left panel. Control clearing. This completes the PFTA test, which concludes STS-8's onboard mission. You can play with the RMS arm more, but I just want to get down. So, here we go.
Challenger, Houston, go for deorbit.
We copy.
Go for deorbit. There we go. Trap cold freon in the bay radiators. Oh, the air conditioner unit. That's what this is. Learn something new every day. Okay. Radiators. Rad controller. Loop 1 and loop 2 off. Or no, out temp. Out temp to high. Loop 1 and 2 to off. Bypass mode 1 and 2 to man. Flash evaporator priority A and B to on. Flash evaporator controller SEC GPC to on.
Challenger. Houston, status KU antenna.
Roger, KU antenna power off.
Right aft panel, major function GPCN. Spec 33 Pro. Item 2 execute, item 1 execute. Left panel aft off. KU antenna power. See what I did there? I accidentally turned on the rendezvous and I had to turn it off. Then we had the KU antenna, we had to actually turn it physically off. Power to off. Thank you. Stow KU antenna.
Stow and KU antenna.
So the noise suppression actually works. Except that. It's awesome. Power off KU antenna. Stow mechanism. Spec 22 Pro. Item 9, execute. Item 10, execute.
Stow radiators. Over.
We confirm. Stow radiator.
Stow radiators. Mechanical bay 1 and 2 on. Stow port and starboard radiators. Latch radiators. Latch controllers off. Radiator controllers off. Payload
Challenger,
mechanical power
activate
off.
backup flight system.
Copy that. Backup flight system to enable.
GPC 5 to stand by. Backup flight system to enable. Boiler central heaters 1, 2, and 3 to on. No. Off. Oh. Okay. Hydraulic circular pumps to off. Okay. Turn off all gate gyro assemblies and accelerators. Well, that's what these switches are for. They're for the reaction wheels. Interesting. Crossover valve to open. Okay, brakes off. Okay, I know what this is asking me to do, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it my way. We haven't done the deorbit burn yet. Two decibel only. Off. 0. Off. Divide. Minus. Divide 3. Multiply 3. 3 only. Minus. Minus. Multiply. Minus only. Multiply. Multiply. Decibel. Minus. Minus. Or 3, sorry. Minus only. Nine. Minus. Plus. 3. Multiply. Minus. 3. 2. 3. 8. Good enough for government work. Single joint. Wrist roll 0. Yaw to 0. Pitch, wrist, positive to 0. Yaw. To 0. Elbow. 0. Shoulder pitch.
stow.
Roger. You are go for stow.
Stow port RMS arm. Doing the individual angles take longer. Power off. Stow. And now, so we've stowed it to the thing and we've latched it. Now the whole thing on these little arms right here pivots out and swings it back in. So it follows the curvature of the closed position of the doors. When we had it deployed, the whole thing rotated out, and then we released the arm. Now we've latched it, and now we've rotated it back in, so we can close the doors. Power off. RMS arm off. Brakes. Turn off all the cameras. And turn off all the cargo bay switches. Right aft. Ops 202 Pro. No. Item 1 execute. AC powered on. Close payload bay doors. Payload bay doors power on. Close.
Payload bay doors.
Disable payload bay. Item 3 execute to turn off power to the doors. Actually, item 1 execute, or item 2 execute.
Go for ops 3.
Roger, ops 3.
GNC. Ops 201 Pro.
Ops 201 complete.
GPC 3 to run. Now I'm going to ruin everybody's lives by turning the payload bay door lights all back on. Ops 30, oh, Ops 301 Pro.
Ops 301 complete.
Okay. Star Tracker, we need to turn this thing off. Close Star Tracker. Power off the
Challenger,
Star
Houston,
Tractor.
go for nominal jet.
Challenger. Roger, out.
Payload bay doors, final checkouts. Go for APU pre-start. Not really. Panel R4. Hydraulic brake heaters to auto. It's right here. Ah, here we go. Brakes to on. Rotation to roll. Adapt to roll, sorry. Left panel. Left panel 1. Flash evaporator controller. Priority A and B to GPC. Flash evaporator controller SEC to GPC. L2. Guion loop isolation mode to off. O2 system 2 supply open. N2 supply open. N2 system 2 gen inlet open. O2 N2 circular valve system 1 open. APU heaters, gas generator fuel pump off. APU lube oil line off. All tank fuel line H2O system switches off.
Challenger, pressure on. Tank propulsion system area.
We copy, Houston.
Main propulsion system power on. HE isolation valve A and B open. On all three. Pneumatics left engine HE X L or OVR open. Isolation valve open. Left HE intercollect pneumatic open. Center and right cutout open.
Houston, Challenger, go for IMU alignment.
Roger, Houston.
GNC is already selected. Spec 21 Pro. Item 16 execute.
Challenger, perform gimbal check and restart APU. Over.
Copy that, Houston.
Item 34,
This
execute.
is Challenger. Initiating gimbal check.
Roger, Challenger.
Cat. APU pre-start. Boiler N2 supply 1, 2, and 3 on. N boiler power on. APU center line power. No, wait. I missed a line. Fuel intake valve. And center line power. Auto shutdown to inhibit. It's already there. Hydraulic main pump press to low. Here. APU speed select normal. APU hydraulic ready for talkback when all are white. Gimbal check 34 on CRT is complete, no asterisk. Ops 3. Nope. Come on, David. Ops 3 0 2 Pro.
Ops 3 0 2 complete.
Oh, right here. Spec 50 Pro. Spec 51 Pro. Item 44.
Challenger,
Execute.
go for APU 1, start.
Roger, APU start.
APU 1 start. Item 22. Execute. 27.
Houston, beginning altitude adjustments. Auto sequence start.
Roger, Challenger.
Houston, this is Challenger. 1S burn in progress.
Roger that, Challenger.
Orbit burn. We are now on a timer. We are appointed prograde. Our engines are pointed retro.
Challenger, Houston, confirm RMS Move.
Copy that. Houston, 1S burn in progress.
We are burning. There's the periapsis. 93, 89. 5 nautical miles.
Challenger, load ops, 0.
We copy. Ops 303, complete.
Challenger, go for forward, RCS, double.
Roger. Houston Challenger, dumping full RCS.
Copy that, Challenger.
Go for full APU start. Hydraulic pump presses to normal. Turn the ATV switches off. AC buses to monitor.
Houston Challenger, hydraulic check complete. Over.
Houston, roger.
Okay. Overhead panel right. Forward RCS. HE pressure 1, A and B to close. Tank isolations all closed. And manifolds to close. Ops 304.
Ops 304, complete.
probe heats. Technically, you're not supposed to open these until after you're re-entered, but I don't care. Overhead panel right. RMS 8, 1, 2, and 3 switches to on. Tumble wheel to 111. Is there nothing left on this page? Rad controller. Out temp normal. Rad loops to A1. Bypasses to auto. R4 panel. Main propulsion system ATV or TVC isolation valve systems open. Left panel NH3 boiler. NH3. Ah, there. NH3 controllers. Pry GPCs. There we go. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for landing. I shouldn't have to do anything until we get there.
Challenger is to confirm loss of communication.
Challenger, Houston, copy that. Out.
Altitude 280,000 feet. They're already set to auto. $250,000 feet.
Houston Challenger. Do you read? Houston, this is Challenger. Do you read?
Challenger, Houston, loud and clear.
Copy that, Houston.
Oh my goodness.
Houston Challenger. Roll reversal.
Copy that, Challenger. Roll reversal.
Speed 20,000 feet per second. 19,000 feet per second. 18, 17, 16.
Challenger is to activate thermal control system.
Thermal control system to enable. Main propulsion system hydraulic to enable.
Roger that. Challenger.
You've already done it.
Challenger. Flight control. Deploy probes. Over.
Roger that. Probe to enable.
Okay, so what did I forget? Oh, that's what I forgot. Air data left and air data right. There we go.
Here's the hack. That's a good picture.
I have the ball. Fell the ball. You know the music. This thing will stop ruining my life. I have the ball. I'm going to call the ball. Nose down. Nose up. Eight. Decibel. Decimal. 2. Decimal. 2. Decimal. 8. Decimal points. 2. Decimal. 6. 8. 2.
About a minute to go to the hack. Looking great.
Bottom right hand corner map. 8. 2. 4. 2. 6. 2. 8. 6.
Ceiling at 9,400.
6. 2.
Challenger, your center needles.
Copy that, Houston.
I'm looking at it.
On track to the 90 degrees mark on the heading alignment circle.
Copy that.
Okay, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4, 4, 4, 0, 4, 0, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Challenger, you're on course.
Roger.
4, 2. Got it. 6, 2. Got it. 6, 2, 4, 2, 6, 6 and 2, 4 and 2, 4,
Challenger, you're on course.
2, 6,
Copy that. Houston.
2, 4, 8, 2, 2, 4, 2, 4, 4, 2, 6, 2,
On at the
4.
90.
Copy that. On at the 90.
Okay, I need to stop talking and just start flying.
Challenger, you're on course.
Roger that.
Ceiling at 9,400.
Runway.
Challenger, you're on course.
Roger.
We have the field in sight.
We have the field in sight.
Copy that. Challenger, you're high.
Roger. Five. Now, begin pre-flare. 4. Now, setting up to deploy the landing gear.
Challenger, you are low.
We confirm. 3. Now. 2. Now. 900. 800. 600. 500. 400. 200. 100. 70. 30. 9. Touchdown. Main gear touchdown. Deploy chute. Deploying. We have weight on nose wheel. Ready to release chute. Releasing. Challenger. Flight control. Wheel stop.
Welcome home, Challenger. Thank you for the show and an extremely successful mission.
Wish I could play that song on my trumpet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was fun, wasn't it? Well, we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed this run through of of Space Shuttle Mission Simulator 2017. 2007. Space Shuttle Mission Simulator 2007 Collector's Edition. STS-8. Hope everybody enjoyed it. I hope you guys join me live on future adventures. This is Mission Control. Atlantis Control out.